Good morning. Holy morning. Afternoon, evening, everybody. I'm not used to being conscious at this time. Hello. Oh. Why is the chat? Why is the Twitch chat not working? Wait. Oh, guys, Twitch. Where's my Twitch chat? Oh, there. What just happened? Ugh. Some caffeine. What time is it on your end? Okay, guys, I'm fixing my sleeping schedule. I've had back-to-back days where I went to bed like at an actual decent time. Give me a moment though, because my camera is like always fucking moving, no matter what I do. Give me a moment. There we go. Hello. Bro, a Red Bull first thing. I don't drink coffee. Okay, and I always get shit from this from everybody, but coffee upsets my stomach. Red Bull doesn't. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Let me actually lower the volume a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Oh. Koro Sami, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and 10 total now. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
El Maspo 90, thank you for the prime. Why is he speaking like he's under the influence? Is that how it sounds? Shame him more. Like, fuck you, bro. It's not like it's not that like it. I feel like I like the new cards a lot. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. But oh wait, I have to free to play. Guys, I have to free to play. Give me a moment. How could I forget to free to play? I'm washed up. Try cold brew coffee. It's less acidic, if that's the concern. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's the acidity. There is something in coffee that really upsets my stomach. Like, it makes me feel nauseous. And it's not the caffeine. I also... it's weird that I feel like I'm alone in this, but I don't like the taste of coffee. I think coffee tastes like shit. I can't be the only one who thinks that. Base, thank you, Star Candy. See, some people get it. That's like saying Generation 3 is shit. Which is also a base take. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. We're good to go. Los derivados del café son mejores que el café. ¿Qué significa eso? Maybe because coffee isn't a adult drink. Bro, you're probably 12. All right, so something that I didn't notice, I didn't look into any spoilers or anything, but if you look at the like, they spoil a little bit here. There's a Dragonite EX. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a Dragonite EX with a Giga Impact attack. I can't really read any more of it. But that's interesting. What about matcha? What the fuck is a matcha? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what the new expansion is all about. Here we go. God, I'm good. Damn. Vanillish. Sweets Relay. Okay, so we get a Vanillish. Really, that's the Pokemon you're adding? Vanilla. No, nobody cares about Vanillish, man. Like, what are we doing here? 80 HP. Stage 1 evolution. Sweets Relay. If one of your Pokemon used Sweets Relay during your last turn, this attack does 20 more damage. Why do they keep doing this? Why do they release cards that are just fundamentally unplayable? Like, what is this? What is this? Like, I need to play Sweets Relay, and this is a stage 1 Skarmory? Like, you couldn't give people, like, you couldn't give us a better payoff for this? Like, what are we doing? Or is this a stage 2 evolution? Wait, is this a stage 2 evolution? Is this like a is Vanillite? Is this a stage 2 evolution? Because then I take back what I said. Because guys, I don't remember about this Pokemon. And I like Generation 5, but this Pokemon was just like... It's a stage 2 evolution. Wow. Sweets Relay. We saw this one. If one of your Pokemon use Sweets Relay during your last turn, this attack does 20 more damage. Togedemaru Steel Edition. Is Togedemaru a Steel type as well? Is it like an electric Steel type, or is this just like... I thought this Pokemon was purely electric. It's electric Steel. Interesting. I did not know that. Because I didn't play Sun and Moon. During your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 30 damage to the attacking Pokemon. If this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 30 damage to the attacking Pokemon. Okay. Oh, no, but it has to attack. Oh, I got excited for a moment. Oh, but it has to attack. It has to attack for 2 energy to deal 60 damage for... Okay. Okay, I mean... Oh god, this thing is so... Oh my god, this Pokemon is so ugly. Greedent, 120 HP. Enhanced Fang. If this Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached, this attack does 50 more damage. So, garbage. Just lots of filler again. But we got the Flareon, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, it's ugly. I'm sorry. That is the that makes Rattata look like Keanu Reeves. Like, oh my god. Some Pokemon are just a mistake. I'm sorry. Like I know it comes off like I'm advocating for eugenics, but honestly, like some Pokemon should just be eradicated from the face of the earth because they shouldn't have been a thing to begin with. Carbink, 80. Okay, I know this is a steel. This is a rock fairy type. 80 HP. Wait, Carbink. Doesn't this evolve into? This evolves into what was your name? What was your name? She's a steel fairy. She's not steel. Let me go. Rock fairy. Rock fairy type. It doesn't evolve. Why am I tripping then? Diancie. But Diancie is different. Oh my god. Oh my god. I used to know about Pokemon. What happened to me? Flip a coin if heads during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. A new Mogwai. That's a pretty sick card. Wow. Powerful Vice. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. So, like a steel type version of the electric type. Who I also forgot the name of. No, not the Dene. Not the Dene. There's another one that deals third. It's exactly the same. Pincurchin, exactly. A new Drampa, Dragon Breath. Flip a coin. If tails, attack does nothing. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Holy, like, oh my god. All or nothing. Absolutely all or nothing Drampa right here. And a new Poplio with 70 HP. And a Salazzle with 90 HP and the retreat cost of 0. So just another version of like the same exact like stat line and attack as Starmie. Who doesn't see play? This is a bit of an issue I have. Like they just recycle so many cards. They just print the same exact card, but for a different typing. Why you do this, Dina? Togedemaru, a new Torracat. It's bulkier than the other one, right? Or is it? But it's just 200. Okay, Ventilate, Sweets Relay. So Sweets Relay into Sweets Relay into Sweets Relay. So this can deal 30 if you chain it. Okay, a new Lipard, dealing 70 damage for 2 energy. A regular Incineroar, Darkest Lyret. Flip 2 coins. This attack does 100 damage for each heads. With a retreat cost of 3. Not very exciting, like this Incineroar. We're seeing a lot of coin flips already. $69 cards. What? Fire Golurk, exactly. Newly 10. And Serena. Ooh, a new Serena. Your opponent reveals a random card from their hand and shuffles it to their deck. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's hand attack with 140 HP. So she's actually thicker than the first Serena. The first interesting card we've seen so far, besides, you know, Flare NEX. Attacks the hand, can synergize with Mallow, yeah, like that can be, if you turbo into her, that can be really, really disruptive. That can be pretty disruptive. Like one energy being able to attack like that means like going first like Serena could be really annoying. Especially if you're facing off against another rare candy deck. Playful knockdown. Discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's active Pokemon. But no damage. Alomomola. Oh, I played this Pokemon. I never really cared for this Pokemon, but this Pokemon is so fat that competitively, like, it always served a niche. It had regeneration as well. But this one is just completely unplayable. Okay. Great memories. You remember Alomomola? And we saw this Jolteon in the trailer with the beginning bolt. So sometimes their naming for attacks is not very inspiring. The beginning bolt. Okay, so and the new Melmetal, which is just not. Yeah, okay. This is a classic attack for Apom. Yeah, flip 2 coins. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of coin flips, man. Whoa! Oh yeah. Easy. Didn't even get like the regular one yet. Another Sweets Relay. I'm not familiar with these Pokemon. Milcery. Appleton. Okay. Appleton. This evolves into a stage 2, right? Yes, it does. And it also attacks with Sweets Relay. Interesting. Okay. You said you played Generation 8? No, it's final? That's the final version of the evolution? I thought it was a dragon. Okay, I'm getting exposed with the set. A shiny Ekans. Nobody asked for. Okay. Yeah, this Vaporeon is just not it. I mean, it's adorable. Yeah, I get it, but this is not like Rokouuu. Discard a fire energy from this Pokemon. 100 HP, dealing 70 for 2 energy on a basic. Like the fact that it's on a basic, right? But I look at this and I'm just like, I'd rather play Turtonator because Turtonator has a bulk that actually matters, 120, and a more relevant attack that you can also ramp into. This card could have been better if it was a part of like Genetic Apex. Like back in the Genetic Apex days, this card could have been better. It doesn't need Kiawe, but unless it synergizes with something. A new Joltik with the Dane approach. So that means a new Gavintula? Applin. And Espeon. This is one of the better cards in the set, without a doubt. The ultimate Darkrai Giratina counter, ladies and gentlemen. Just a great Giratina counter as a whole. And regular Flareon. We did not see this, I think. Take a fire energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your benched Pokemon. Assisting Heater. It does have 110 HP to survive an attack from Silvally. But it just feels like it's too slow. If one of your Pokemon used Sweet's Relay during your last turn, this attack does 60 more damage. The Slurpuff. Dealing 90 for 2 is the payoff here. With 120 HP. So it kind of like, it becomes, and it can be added into any color typing. It can be mixed with anything, being a psychic type. And it hits like a Starmie EX, but has a retreat cost of 3. That's a big issue. But if you build into it, like it's dealing 90 damage. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Go on a diet. Disgusting ass squirrel. Get out of my face. Tropius. Atrocious. See what I did there? Leaf Blast, 20 more damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Hey guys, I think we have another expansion where like 80% of the cards are like unplayable. But I mean, we still got 30 cards to go. Appleton. I thought Appleton was like a stage 2 evolution. A new Sableye, just vanilla, okay. That's a, honestly, shiny Routes looks really nice. I didn't know it looked like this. Discard all energy attached to this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. That's pretty interesting. This is actually a very interesting card. Because like you build it up in the back, you have 1 energy on it, and then in a critical moment you send it in, you hit something, you paralyze it, and it's a great way to like actually just trap. It's a great way to trap a an EX. Like it's very, very interesting. Like you can, if you time like, yeah, no, this is an interesting card. I think this has a lot of potential. Yeah, Celesteela is obviously a problem, yeah. Yeah, like just trapping Pokemon is not really a thing anymore with Celesteela, but I mean not every matchup is gonna be that. And it's a cool design. Combine it with Volkner, for example, stuff like that. No, absolutely. Not just Volkner, like even stuff like Lusamine as well. No, it's this is something. Yeah, I like this. This attack does 30 more damage for each evolution Pokemon on your bench. So if you somehow manage to have 3 evolutions in the bench, this deals 130 damage for 2 energy. The requirement is so heavy though. The requirement is really hard to meet. But with Shiinotic, yeah, with Shiinotic it could be a thing, yeah. The Eevee bag. Basic EV counts too? Wait, basic. Why does basic EV count too? No, it doesn't, right? Like, why are you saying this? That threw me off. I'm like, wait, what? New Dragonair, Waterfall Dragonair, a slightly less bulky, faster version of Dragonair. I still think the other one is better for like regular Dragonite decks, but this is obviously geared towards the Dragonite EX who is here. Okay. What? This is not good. I'm sorry to break it to you. This is not good. Because it requires 2 specific sources of energy. The reason why regular Dragonite works is because it's a slower, you have more time to build up its attack. And this is a stage 2 evolution that comes in, requires 2 specific sources of energy, and then has to pivot out to it. Like, yeah, 180 damage is amazing. Like, it's gonna get you a kill. I mean, I'm not saying it's unplayable, but this is not gonna be meta. Like, it's just impossible. Like, it has to come in, it has to retreat. It can synergize with stuff like fossils, but then you're running like what, Dragonite and fossils. Like, it is playable. No, don't get me wrong. This is playable, but this is not good. And the biggest problem is not the Giga impact itself, like, you know, because you can navigate around that. The biggest problem is the fact that it requires 2 specific sources of energy for a 3 energy attack. Like 180 attack is like, don't get me wrong, like this is killing something when it comes in, yes. But it's a stage to evolution on top of that. Like it needs a lot of things to align for it. And it's gonna be very hard to enable this attack fast. Like this is meant to really like just come in and, I mean, it could theoretically sweep, right? But in order to do so, it has to get a kill first on an EX Pokemon. Otherwise, the opponent can stall around it. It requires too much. Too much just to justify, like, you know, yeah. How? During this turn, attacks used by your Decidueye EX, Incineroar EX, there's a Primarina EX, oh meu Deus, do plus 30 damage to your opponents at 30 damage? 30? What? That's a lot. It's actually not as, it's a lot scarier with Incineroar than with the Decidueye. Because Decidueye often wants to be attacking the bench, but with it's wow. Yes, drops here. Thanks. No, that's an old command. I don't have drops. Like I'm gonna get sued for false advertising. That is crazy though. Okay, what does Primarina EX do? Oh. What? Wait. That's really interesting. Because unlike Meowth, this can evolve into something threatening. That's a really interesting EV to give. Do the wave. So for each of your best Pokemon, this can cap out at 60 on a basic with 90. Man, why did they have to murder Chinchino like this? Because a basic that deals 60 for 2 energy, that's not an EX. I mean, you know, 90 HP, like it's still, but this is playable. The Galvantula is one of the coolest cards. It's playable. It's not like good, but it can be played. Some cards just downright cannot be played. Get oh my god, get the you're the worst of the Pokemon rodents. Seriously, oh my goodness. Why are you so happy? You should be miserable. We finally got Umbreon, ladies and gentlemen. Umbreon EX when? If the defending Pokemon is a basic Pokemon, it cannot attack during your opponent's next turn. The retreat cost of 2 is unfortunate. Espeon is better ultimately, I think. But there's some potential. Depending on the meta, there's some potential there. I don't think we're gonna be in a meta where Umbreon is gonna be very good though, unfortunately. We got 2 Eevee bags. And a Dratini with a beat. Okay. I see you, Dratini. You're getting canceled on Twitter. Is that like a joke or am I actually getting canceled? Okay, I have some notifications, so okay, I'm not getting canceled. Okay, you freaked me out. I was like, oh, it's happening. It's actually happening. Who said that? Amuro Tensei. Scared the fuck out of me. 50 out of 69. We still have 19 cards to go. Primarina EX, ladies and gentlemen. I am curious. I'm very intrigued about that. Because Decidueye and Incineroar EX have been really good Pokemon. And Primarina, and now with Howl, will Primarina match the other 2 starters? Second Howl. Yeah, Howl's kind of crazy. New Melton, just vanilla. Really beautiful art though. Beautiful art. I love this art. A new Wishcash. This deck also does 10 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. Does damage to me? Why? Maybe there's some way you can synergize with this. I don't. I mean, it's 4 energy though. You have to ramp into this. Tone deaf. Like my chat. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. Definitely like my chat. Wow. This deck does 50 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So Glaceon is a... I wouldn't say a strictly worse version of Lumineon because it has more bulk and can hit the active slot. But the retreat cost of 2, man, this retreat cost of 2 really, really hurts it. A fighting Wishcash deck. I can't wait to Earthquake my own Pokemon. Maybe there's like, you know, you could theoretically combine Wishcash with Primeape. That sounds awful. Okay, Brioni. God, I'm sorry. Like, are there any actual Primarina fans here? Like, do people who prefer Primarina over the Decidueye or Incineroar, like, do people like that exist? Why are we jerking? Primarina is cool. Yeah, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, that definitely. Okay, so a Charmander version of Salandit. That was a bit of a weak round, but you know. We free to play, baby. I'm gonna get in trouble for that Nightbot command, but I'm too lazy to take it off. Like, why are people trying? Oh, okay, that's a beautiful Vaporeon. It sucks, but it's a pretty card. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh my god, guys, I see that ice cream. I just don't like that Pokemon. Does not even resonate. Okay, well, I'll check what it does. It probably has the sweet attack as well, right? The sweets relay. No, it has double spin. Flip 2 coins. This attack does 80 damage for each heads. God, this is so bad. It's even worse than I imagined. Oh my goodness. Honestly, just melt it. Just throw it in a furnace and just let entropy do its thing. My goodness. Okay, second EV. Not the cool EV we got earlier, but you know, we got 2 EVs. Mimikyu. Try to imitate. Flip a coin. If heads, choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon attacks and use it as this. What? Okay, this card is stupid. This card is so stupid. It's the Genome Hack Gamba edition. Is that Ditto but worse? My brother in Christ. No. Ditto requires you to have the exact amount of energy and the same type of energy as the attack you're replicating. Guys, we need to use our heads before we say things. And I say this with love, okay? This card, 50% of the time, this card is broken. And 50% of the time, this card is trash. But the funny thing is, this card synergizes with Acerola. Like, I'm gonna play this. You could stoke. Or you could just, you know, what was the name of his attack? Or you could just, was it Steam Artillery? Yeah, you could just Steam Artillery. This card is really funny because you guys compare it with Mew, but the reason why Mew has dropped in play rate significantly is because it's an EX Pokemon with 130 HP, which makes it very vulnerable in the meta. It's easy to kill Mew now, and you're giving your opponent 2 points. This thing is just a basic that's only giving your opponent 1 point, and it's able to attack with 1 less energy. That's a massive deal. If the coin flip goes your way, this card is fundamentally broken. But that's the thing, 50% of the time. Emphasis on if, yes. But the fact that it's synergized with Acerola, like, this is better than you think it. This is actually, like, you can make a really fun deck with this. Because Acerola is an insane card. A lot of Gamba's expansion. It seems that, yeah, it seems that way. Leftovers. Iconic item. And it's a tool. I love that. At the end of your turn, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot, heal 10 damage from the... It's classic Leftovers. Classic Leftovers. Oh, really cool. Really, really cool. We finally got a tool that does something a little bit different. Very, very cool. Now, here's the important question. Is this card any good? It has to be played on like on a really fat Pokemon. Wait, it's at the end of your turn? Okay. It has to be on a very resilient Pokemon. Very resilient. But I think it can work in certain decks, and I just like the thematic of it because that's exactly what Leftovers is. Like Leftovers and Rocky Helmet are very like they're exactly like the items in the games. Like if it was at the end of every turn, I think it would be busted. I think it's one of those cases where. It'd be really solid if it somehow landed in the middle, but I guess they're never going with like numbers like 15, you know. I don't see why they can't do that, because Leftovers healing for 15, like that would be a sweet spot. Oh wow, wow, that's a pretty one. Umbreon is just a cool Pokemon. That is a gorgeous card. Not even gonna lie, that is a gorgeous card. Holy. It gives me Batman vibes. Beginning bolt. Primarina, where are you at? Oh, that's a Chinchi. Oh! Okay, your popcorn. Why do you have a lot of Gooner emotes, Mog? That's a good question. Anyways. What was the pretty nice art as well. But the Umbreon one captivated me. Where's my Primarina EX? Where is my guys? Is Primarina EX gonna be the Raichu of this season for me? Is that what's happening here? Like, I just want to know what it does, man. Don't be Raichu. Primarina, don't be Raichu, please. Oh, I gotta see what that Mien shout does. Bro, I'm not getting this Primarina. I am not getting this Primarina. Why? Why does this always happen to me? Okay, so Mien Xiao is just vanilla garbage. Okay. Primarina, please. Don't do this to me. It's like whenever I say I want a specific EX, it just does not show up. Like, come on. That's almost the entire set. Except for Primarina! So there's a Dragonite EX. We're missing Sylveon EX. And something else. Primarina EX. And that's it for Grass and Fire. Grass, you know, not a great expansion for Grass. Though Serena is interesting. The leftovers, some normal types are still missing. How to get redeem code? My brother in Christ, what are you talking about? Welcome to the stream. But what? Guys, stop with the drops. Stop doing that, man. You're gonna confuse people. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble, guys. Kyle, stop! Catching Tail. Once during your turn, you may put a random Pokemon tool card from your deck into your hand. Okay. That's actually interesting. I don't know if that makes this playable, but it's interesting. Like, that's not what I expected Impalm to do, but it kind of makes sense. It has like big, long hands, so it can reach into the deck and grab a tool. You know, like I see it. It's thematic. It's a tool-ter. Wait, from the bench though, or from the deck, right? I legit laughed at that one. I mean, it would, you know, I get a lot of haters here, but that was legitimately funny. I don't care what anybody says. That was good. Primarina, please. Oh my God, it's literally Raichu all over again. It's Raichu all over again, and that's just gonna piss me off. Please, don't give me a shiny fucking Arbok. Give me Primarina. Get the shit out of my face. Oh my God, that's actually, is that cool? I don't know if I love this or I hate it. This is weird. Like I'm drawn and repulsed at the same time. Can we not jork to a snake? Like, is there like... At this point, you're gonna just start jorking to rocks. Second Mimikyu there. Oh my god, I'm not getting Primarina. I'm getting like a billion EVs. It's like Eevee is Dhelmise EX all over again. Oh, Primarina, please. Primarina, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you, the jerky police? I think there's like 47,000 different things I'd like to be before I dedicate my life to be the jerk police. What a depressing career path that would be. No, we still got a lot of packs. It's fine, guys. There's no way we don't get this Primarina. Like, let's be real. What? Wait, what? What? I did not expect. What? This is a thing? That's gonna kill me. It's a golden Eevee bag. This card killed me. I'm joking. Yeah. I'm still recovering, guys. Okay, I got a cold last week and it hit me hard. I have this lingering cough, and I see an Eevee bag, a golden Eevee bag, and it just threw me off too much. Like my lungs were like, "What the fuck? Get this out of me!" Hashtag cold, bro. Don't. You know, I used to be a hypochondriac. Don't turn me into one again. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I not in a million years would I expected that to be the golden card of the golden Eevee bag. Oh, wow. Wow. This and Umbreon. God damn. What about Primarina? Minchino. So much art for a mech card. Yeah. Pokemon Pocket. Second Flareon EX. Okay, what about Primarina? I'm not even asking for Sylveon. I need to know what Primarina does. You don't understand? Like, I need to know. What? Like, bro, can they do something about, like, I didn't ask for this. I want to see, like, the new Primarina card, and you give me, like, a shiny Gallade. I didn't even ask. Like, get the fuck out of here. Primarina. I'm starting to get angry. I am starting to get angry because this happens every expansion. Ever since they introduced the shinies, ever since they mixed in shinies into packs, there's always one EX Pokemon I just cannot get. $16,500 cards. And no Primarina! Bullshit. Yeah, I even got golden Eevee bag. Free to play. I'm starting to get nervous. I'm starting to get worried. You know the solution. Bro, you know there's a limit, right? Like, these assholes don't actually allow you to spend more than like there's a limit to the amount of gold that you can spend every day. It's absolute nonsense. Like I, the epitome of free to play, cannot control myself with my card game purchases. Like, ridiculous. Second Dragonite. Okay, Primarina. Okay, second Vapor. Okay. So I have 2 Flareons and 2 Dragonite EX already. And like a bunch of EVX. And no Primarina. I just need to know, man. Come on. Why are we jerking? Two Vapor, like... Oh, new card. I should have read that. Bid it in. These EV cards are, like, these evolutions are gorgeous. Like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You know, Shermie has a Flareon tattoo. The first time I saw that tattoo, I like, you know what? You know the first thing I thought? It's like, wow. She tattooed the worst of the 3 initial evolutions. Like, Jolteon and Vaporeon are so much better, but it's like, okay, but you know. Divorced? No. Maybe couch sleeping. But goddamn, all these are gorgeous. That Flareon is gorgeous. Oh yeah, the new card. Give me a second. Divorce speedrun. Nah, she would never be upset over that. It was Alchemy, right? Sweets Overload. This deck does 40 more damage for each time you use your Pokemon use Sweets for later in this game. That's the payoff. That's the payoff right there. This right here. An actual, like, interesting design. Because there's a lot of vanilla stuff, but this is actually, this is a cool, this is a cool tactic. Guys, this is the round. This is where we get Primarina, okay? This is when it happens. If I see another one of those bats, I swear to God. Don't I have them all? I got Flareon, I got Jolteon, I got Vaporeon, I got Umbreon, I got... I don't have the full art Espeon. Is there a full art Espeon? There has to be. Jorkeon, get the fuck out of here. And Glaceon, and I forgot. It's very easy to forget about Glaceon. No offense to Glaceon fans, like I actually like. It's just she's just weirdly forgettable for some reason. Very like these are very pretty. Oh! What? I did not even know. What? Whoa, okay, wait. I didn't even know there's a... I thought I already knew all the... Okay. 160 HP, full mouth manner. At the end of your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, heal 20 damage from it. Flop down punch, 130. This Pokemon is now asleep. Does this work with Berry? No. You can't Ilema. I mean, okay, so this could be just like a really fat wall. And you can play with Ilema to bounce it. That's where the potential lies. Because it also has enough bulk to survive like most high-end hits. Okay, this surprised me. I didn't expect this. This isn't with Ilema. This is very interesting. You could put leftovers, but also like giant cape as well. Even like Rocky helmet, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of tool options for this. God, what a fat Pokemon. Dialga, Snorlax EX, Shaman is the deck to go. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Like, you're just describing like a worse version of Dialga Arceus. Isn't basic Snorlax better in most cases? I mean, yeah, the difference is... this is harder to wear down. But you could be right. Because if you don't have Ilema, if you don't draw Ilema, like this guy's gonna give your opponent 2 points eventually. You can also use Comfy to make sure it doesn't stay asleep, yeah. Okay. So then there's Snorlax, Sylveon, and Primarina EX. Okay, 2 of them. Just no more shinies. Just no more shinies, and we're cool. Okay. Solgalio's the best partner. Yeah, honestly, I can see that, yeah. But I mean, I think, is it better than Solgaleo Shiinotic? Hey streamer, I can't wait for you to build the Primarina deck! XDD! I'm not getting it. Oh! We got them all. Now we got them all. Every last one of them. God, they're all amazing. Like seriously, like every single evolution art is amazing. The thumbnails. Oh meu Deus, the thumbnails. Okay, Jolteon, now you're just getting a little bit annoyed. I have 3 of you. I don't need more. Primarina, please, I'm begging you. Wow! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Rainbow versions are the best. So we have a full set of Snorlax now. A full set of Sylveon. No Sylveon EX, no Primarina EX. Ah, no, not a third Flareon. No, no, it's happening. It's happening again. It's happening again. I asked for a specific, it just does not appear. It's Raichu 2.0. Like I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Like literally the 2 cards that we're missing here. We're missing 3 cards. Primarina EX, Sylveon EX, and what's the last card that we're missing? And a supporter? Oh, Penny. I haven't gotten Penny yet. What the really? Okay. I still have hope, guys. I haven't lost hope. Okay, I maybe like okay, like yeah, it's like 5 of you. guys, not Pokium. Okay, every time I see a Woobat, I lose a little bit of hope. Oh my god. It's not, it's Raichu again. It's actually Raichu again. Like, why? What have I done to deserve this? Oh my god. I'm starting to get suspicious. Like, how does this happen every expansion? Like, there's always an EX that it just eludes me. This must be like some hacker shit. Oh, no, no, no. Stop. 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 It's for making fun of Flareon? I never made fun of Flareon. I've never said anything bad about Flareon in my life. Maybe there's probably some hourglasses here, guys. And maybe I can get some drops. Oh, okay, thank God. Doc She UI. You see how I'm getting a PG. Yeah. After playing with like Shadow versus UI, like this is yeah. There's no defending. This UI is embarrassing. Like I don't know like how they get away with this. It's so slow. Everything is so slow. Like look at that. I have to wait like 2 seconds for me to be able to click on that again. Like why? Like come on. Why do I have a thing here? Oh. Guys, maybe I'm starting to understand like maybe why I didn't get invited to the drops thing. Maybe I'm not so nice with my words. Though they probably don't even know who I am, to be honest. Which is ridiculous. Shermie? Oh, Shermie got an EVEX. You could have gotten Primarina, babe. Oh, okay, I could hunt for that EV. What the hell? What the hell is that emote? That emote is staring into my soul. What the hell am I looking at here? Oh my god, that is actually scary. Not know the legendary Mogwai? Impossible. I know, but some people just have no culture. I still don't have Penny. It's not like I care that much because Penny is just kind of like a meme, but it's pretty wild that I opened so many packs and I didn't get a single penny. I got Primarina EX. Nobody asked. Eevee's here. No, come. Snorlax, yes, is very good. Too bad his coin flip is 30-70, the same as Misty post-nerf. My brother in Christ, what are you talking about? Misty post-nerf? Like, what I don't follow what you're saying. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me. How do I not have more hourglasses? Like, this is what is this even? Wait. No, I can go to the shop and I should have like a bunch of credits, right? Yeah, no, I think we're fine, guys. Okay, yeah, no, we're fine. Totally. We're good. Oh yeah. Free to play. We did it. Primarina. This is the moment. Stop it with that Pokemon bullshit. It's happening. It's happening. Penny. We got Penny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. No. Fuck you, Pinsir. Fuck you, Pinsir. No. What are you even doing here? What are you? Why do you even exist? I hate this shiny shit. I'm officially a shiny. Now I get 2 pennies. Please. Two more packs. 2 more packs. Not a single Sylveon EX nor Primarina EX. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I Whoa, this is embarrassing. Yeah, I didn't play that much last season. Lowest point of my career. Shadowverse happened. Mm-hmm. It's really called A38? Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it either. That's literally the rank that I started the season in. I think I played like 20 ranked games. Okay. I heard Primarina is pretty good. Shut up. Just love the people like whenever I see this, people like that drop, it just reminds me of the of Finding Nemo. Like the seagulls just coming in, just fly into the streams and drop, drop. I don't know. It's funny to me. Okay. I'm not giving up. You need to touch some grass. Me? I need to touch... Why? I don't want to do that. Guys, the sun is toxic. It's legit the best EX in the pack. No kappa. Oh my fucking god, man. Like I need to... Come on. Touch ger ass. This guy thinks he's like so smart, so clever, so witty. Don't you need 2 copies anyways? Yeah, no. I lost hope for like, but it's just more of like a, weirdly enough, it's like a pride thing at this point. Like I'm getting sick of like every set. There's like one EX that just like I cannot get, and I blame the shinies. I blame the shinies for this shit. I never cared about I never actually cared about shinies in the actual games either. Like, I never cared for them. Most of them are just downright ugly. I don't care what anybody says. And in this game, they actually piss me off. I mean, we got 2 Eevees. You know, like, that's something. Just got Primarina EX in a Wonder Pick! Smiley face! I'm gonna time you out. For failing to read the room. Okay, let's see what it does. Here we go. Bro, can I read the card? I have to look at it here. Okay. Okay, 180 HP, stage 2 evolution with the retreat cost of 2. Hydro Pump for 1 mana or 1 energy. If this Pokemon has at least 1 extra 1 energy attached, this attack does 40 more damage. And then for 3, heal 20 damage from this Pokemon. $180 HP. So same bulk as Incineroar, dealing 40 damage for 1 energy, and then with 2, like, so it deals 40, 80, and 100. So it's as if it has like 3 different attacks. And with how it can deal 130. And it can deal 70 for 1. Yeah, no, this is good. This is definitely good. I would build a deck around with this. If I had one. It costs 500, I have 655. This is bullshit. I can't even, like, get 2 of them. Why does it cost so much? 500? Oh my god, man. No Sylveon EX either. Look at all this shiny nonsense, man. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about these things, bro. Like, they're diluting the card pool. But I did get the Eevee bag. And it literally almost killed me. Where's the what? Why is it showing? Oh, because now I have this, and I don't want to be reminded of my shortcomings. Like, why do you do this? Just get this out of my, please. It's the badge of shame. I'm so sick as hell today. I hope you're doing well. What do you got? Do you get like a cold or what's going on? I got a cold that just left this cough that hits me like a truck every now and then. Stomach flu, ugh. Okay, so what do we think about... Let me start clearing the space. What do we think about the set overall? What are the interesting cards? Let me see. Aesthetically speaking, like, it's really solid. Like, the evolution cards are really pretty. I really did call this deck Guzz My Balls, huh? Tapu choo choo. EV bag. The two supporters being How and Penny. Penny is more Mimi. How is How is definitely good. We have the leftovers. We have a regular Chinchino. Greedent. The new Dragonite EX. This Melmetal is just like the steel Pokemon are not particularly exciting. Neither are the dark types. Fighting types have like no. Mimikyu is cool. The sweet relay stuff is interesting. Espeon is very good. Galvantula is really cool, like really interesting as well. Jolteon is not that exciting. Vanillix, like, I can't believe we got 3 slots for fucking Vanillix. Vaporeon, not very good. Glaceon, not very good. The fire types are all, except for Flareon, like they're all pretty bad. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fillers expansion. There's a lot of filler. Like, what are cards that are interesting to build around? I mean, Serena is interesting. I don't really like the new Leafeon. Like, I don't understand, like, I don't understand the point, because this thing, in order for this thing, like, only pairing it with Serperior makes sense, and even then, like, having, like, 3 energy on it, if you place 3 energy on it, it deals 120 damage with Leafeon. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand the purpose of this card. $130, yeah, $130, that's true. 10 plus. Yeah. Still, like you could just play Celebi and flip 6 coins. Because it's like 30, 50, 70. What is the point of this card? Like, what is actually, like, the point? Like, this is so awful. Oh my god, this is actually so fucking bad. Good pair with the EX variant? No, not really, man. Not really, like, no. This is really bad. Like, and the fact that it's also like a colorless type attack is just like a ridiculous, like, how are you ever gonna play this without like grass energy? Like, I do it sometimes. Like, they make cards and I don't understand like what they're thinking. So Serena Appleton, man, Appleton got done dirty. Like 90 HP, really. Serena is could be fun. We may have to build Flareon EX. Every other fire type card is like regular Incineroar is just not it. Vanillux is just like, no, water has nothing. Like, okay, so far we have Flareon EX and Serena. Galvantula, the new Espeon, the Sweet Relay stuff. The Mimikyu is funny. Fighting has like nothing. Darkness has nothing. Because Umbreon is not even that. I don't think Umbreon is very good, unfortunately. Steel type has nothing. The Dragonite has issues. Snorlax is cool. With like Ilima and stuff, like there's some potential there. Ambipom is actually somewhat interesting, like it draws you tools. Like it thins your deck out of tools, like there is potential in this. It's like, it's basically a tool Shiinotic. That's what it is, a tool Shiinotic. Aldino is playable, but not super okay. And the Eevee bag is definitely like a reason to play the evolutions, and then how? With the leftovers being like a new tool. I'm just not a fan of how much filler they release. Because at least like in Magic the Gathering, there's a draft format, right? There's a draft mode. But there's not even a draft mode for this game, so it's just like we're opening a set to play with like 10% of the cards. Bruh, you gotta build 1 month of decks with this. Or I could just play Shadowverse. I think Dragonite makes the most sense if you want views on YouTube. You guys think we should lead off with Dragonite first or Flareon? What would you guys like to see? Also, this game was released as a collectible picture game and not focused on people actually playing it. No, I'm not like... You know, I've always said, like, I'm not demanding it to be anything else than what it wants to be. I just think they could put a bit more effort in, like, designing some cards. Like, I think they could make cards a little bit more interesting. Like, the sweet relay mechanic is nice, is really nice. I just like, they just recycle a lot of stuff, you know? And it becomes, it like, having played this game for like 8 months at this point, it's become very, very apparent, right? Like, we just get the same version of cards that already exist. So, what would you guys... Do we go Dragonite? We could go Dragonite. Even with like rare candy. Use the cooler art for Dragonite, man. You're being an asshole. You must know I don't have it. Why you do this to me? Do I have it? Maybe I forgot that I have it. Maybe I no. You're a dick. Seen people pair Dragonite EX with Zeraora plus Dawn or the Electric Tool. Just a thought. Yeah, no, it's a decent thought. It's an idea. I'm more concerned about being able to sweep with this thing, though. How do we make... Can we make this, like, actually work? Let's assume, like, we... Because the thing is, like, ramping into him... Like you guys mentioned, like, Dawn. But Dawn doesn't really make much sense. Like, energy is not a problem. He's a 3 energy attacker. Like, just think about it. In order to be able to attack with him early, you need to find Dratini, Rare Candy, Dragonite, Zeraora, and Dawn. That's like 5 cards that you need in your first 2 turns. So designing your deck around that concept is just crazy. It's not gonna work. And then Ilima is interesting. But I think with Ilima, we'd have to run a full set of X speed, but that can work. Because we send Dragonite to the front. But the problem is, like, the issue with this... No, the problem... is the Snorlax has to be damaged. Dawn makes sense if you want to play single energy, but the problem is, I think if you focus on playing single energy and you play stuff like Dawn, you're focusing too much of your deck space on energy consistency, when that's only really like 30% of the problem. The biggest problem is your inability to Giga Impact consecutively. Is it just Giratina? I don't know, because it's a 3 energy attacker. 3 energy attackers don't really pair well with Giratina. You know what I'm thinking about? You know what comes to mind? Let's see if anybody guesses it. Nope. There we go. There we go. Lemakank. Lemakank figured it out. I'm thinking about Mew. With Budding Expeditioner. But you can't Leaf and Budding Expeditioner in the same turn. Correct. But we can X speed. Because we're so fast, boy. Because this is a retreat cost of 2. If we attack with Dragonite, by playing X speed into Budding Expeditioner, we get to enable the attack again. Because we just place the energy on him again. So much required? Is it really so much? I don't know. Doesn't the team lose to Oricorio? Oh my fucking god. Our counter. our Rokouuu counter. And then we have 3 slots open. Cape for the mirror match. I'm not as concerned about the mirror match. What I am concerned about is Mew being a reliable wall, because Mew has 130 HP. So I may have to resort to Giant Cape just to make sure Mew can survive certain things. Also, Mogwai, how is your health? Like, I know it's random, but I saw your video of you not feeling good recently. Well, I appreciate the concern. I got a cold. I got a pretty, like, this year I've had 2 colds. And the reason why I got a nasty cold this time around, honestly, it's because I've been going a little bit crazy. Like, I haven't been sleeping enough. Like, the altered video actually took a lot out of me. I put a lot of effort into it. I'm really proud of it. I think it's the best sponsorship I've ever done. It's a sponsorship that I feel proud of. But it was like a lot of days staying up until like 5 in the morning, grinding the shit out of it, and then writing the script, which was not easy. Like, that was the hardest script I wrote for YouTube. And I literally got sick like the day after I finished it. The day after I finished it, I started feeling like I was streaming, and I started feeling like really... I've also been like really stressed. Because I finished the, like... I should have done the altered thing like earlier. Because then what happened is like 2 sponsorships came really close one to another. So I had altered, and then I had Race Shadow Legends after. And very little time in between that. And that stressed me out a lot, because I've never done back-to-back sponsorships before, and I don't know how you guys were gonna receive that. And I also was just like working a lot, and I think my immune system was just compromised because of it, and I got like a really strong cold that just left me like bedridden for all of Tuesday, and I've been recovering from it. I feel fine now for the most part. Like, I definitely don't feel 100%, but I'm not, you know, the cold part is over. But I suspect it's dealt some damage to my lungs. So I have these moments where I just cough a lot. But I think I'm gonna be okay. I'm not dying, right, guys? This is normal. So yeah, like getting proper sleep is really important. Do you have Ligma? Maybe. You heard it first here, yeah. But you know, like I looked into it. Like, people have colds and then they have a cough for like even like up to like a couple of months after. I just need to take a little bit better care of myself as well. Don't die yet. I still don't have Primary X. Yeah. Yeah, I can't go out just yet. That'd be bullshit. Your cough could be due to long COVID. I got COVID once. But I haven't really had any problems with the cough until I got the colds. I got 2 colds this year. I got a cold in February, which like actually was a lot worse. And I got a cold now. It's probably bronchitis. Yeah, I think it is. It like I said, I don't feel terrible. You know, like I can function. Like I don't feel bad. It's just a cough. I feel like you get sick fairly often. I mean, I've gotten sick twice this year, not more than that. And I am quite reckless. Like you know, like I said, I have really messed up sleeping schedules. I'm fixing that though. I'm being responsible. I've been under a lot of stress lately, and to be honest, like I shouldn't be. You know, like things have been going well for me, but sometimes I just get in my head a little bit, and I put so much pressure on myself for no real reason. And I kind of like, you know, I had a revelation very recently. Like that's why like yesterday's stream was so much better than the one from the day before. The one from the day before, I was just like really stressed for no reason, and then yesterday I was just like way more chill. And I just realized I'm kind of like stressing just because, you know? Like why am I even stressed? Like I don't. Most stress people we have is stress they put on themselves for no reason. Yeah, it's just kind of stupid because it's just like I'm not like. It's all just pressure that I'm putting on myself. Like why? Why do I do that? Bro is a millionaire with a hot wife living in one of the best countries. What could ever stress you? I am not a millionaire. Like I've never even saved up. Like I've never had more than like I've never exceeded 25,000 in savings. Okay, so no, I'm not a millionaire. Wait, that would be nice. Okay, but the rest of the statement is true. Yeah, I think my wife is pretty hot. Yeah, I do got that going on for me. I don't know how that happened, to be honest. It's kind of, that's, yeah. I'm a millionaire. Like, oh, that would be so nice. But I mean, it is a common misconception. Like people think that people that do what I do are like super loaded, but that's literally like the 0.01%. If I was Asmongold or XQC or I don't know, Hassan or like these I don't know why I'm mentioning like a lot of these political guys. But you know, like these big guys, like I'm not, what are other big streamers? Like Ninja, I guess, even though he's not that relevant now, I don't know. Like if I was one of those people, then yes, they are millionaires. Yes, they are loaded. They are fucking loaded. PewDiePie. PewDiePie is the smartest one. Honestly. PewDiePie is like... He's an example to follow. Like, the guy reached the top, and then he was just, you know what? It's time for a new period in my life. And he got out. He got out. And doesn't have to deal with a lot of the bullshit now. And is just living his life. Learned how to draw and stuff. Like, you know, props to him. Like, PewDiePie won at life, in my opinion. There's also a lot of big streamers from Spain. Chocas, Necro, Alex El Capo, yeah. I'm not trying to push drama here or anything, but I'm not a big fan of any of them, to be honest. I feel like a lot of like the Spanish content creators are just trying to be the Spanish version of like a famous English creator. Like there's literally a guy who just wants to be the Spanish version of Joe Rogan. And I just don't care for that. And the Chocas guy is just like the Chocas guy El Chocas has to go to anger management. I swear to God, that guy is pissed off out of his mind 24/7. I've never seen somebody angrier than that guy. Oh my goodness. I am Spanish, yes. It seems like a character. No. I mean, part of it is, part of it isn't. No, that guy is just like. I find him very unlikable. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, I don't really. I don't really like any of them, to be honest. Let's see. So I got a little bit carried away there, sorry. I feel like card game streamers are more niche and less character based than the big time streamers. I'm really happy with where I'm at. Like, I'm not a millionaire. I earn more than almost everybody that I know within my social circles. Like I'm well off. I have trouble saving money, but I'm not bad. Like I provide in that sense. And I'm not really greedy. Like I'm not one. I don't really. I just like to live comfortably if I can. But I don't really go shopping. I don't really like. I think I buy clothes like every like 3 to 4 years or something like. You're not bad at saving money. You're just. I just have a lot of expenses, man. Like a dog is expensive. My rent is not cheap, right? But because we had a dream of like living in a house. I really wanted to be in a house with like my garden and stuff. So that's a decision that I made. I pay my editor a salary as well. And then just shit happens, man. We also like order. We used to order a lot of food, you know, because I would get lazy and I would just like at night I would just order. Like now I set a rule of like we only order food for dinner once a week. I'm talking about like, I don't know, like a Popeyes or a pizza or something. Like now we just only do it once a week. Because ordering food like that I was spending a lot of money on that without realizing. Rent. It's a rental, not a mortgage. But yeah, man, the expenses. But I'm in a pretty like. We in Spanish we call this like a pijo. I'm in a pijo area. So I'm in an area where a lot of people with money live, and because of that, the gym is ridiculously expensive here. Like I'm paying $120 a month for Gabby and me to go to the gym. That is absurd. But there's literally no other gym in the area. Yeah, it's insane. Like, paid to live off in a good area to get ripped off by the gym. I mean, but that's what happens, man. When people like go to like like when they elevate their social standing or whatever, and they go somewhere with that, it's all just a fucking trap. It's just like, oh wow, now you live in a science area where everything is more expensive. Why? Why is everything more expensive here? I gotta open a gym. I gotta open a gym with like a normal pricing and just delete the other ones. It's a regular ass fucking gym, man. It's there's nothing special about this gym. So I'm actually going to invest because we have a basement now. So I'm gonna invest into like a home gym and fuck that nonsense. I'm yapping a little bit. Hopefully you guys don't mind. I went on a tangent there. I like to jab though. It's like this is like my I get to vent to the internet. Are you still not moving to Brazil? No, we decided to stay here. I like it in Spain, honestly. Like, Spain is a good country to live. The problem in Spain is getting a job. Like, getting a job in Spain can be difficult. And taxes are high, but that's kind of like, that's honestly the case for a lot of European countries anyways. Taxes are a bit much sometimes, but I do feel like I get a little bit, I get taken advantage of a bit in Spain because I'm self-employed. But I like living here. I have my brother in the same city. I have some friends as well. And I just like it here, and I don't take it for granted, you know? Yeah, there's social healthcare, yeah. I'll take the high taxes over privatized healthcare. There are issues with our healthcare system. Like, our doctors and nurses are overworked to oblivion. And people abuse the system a lot. Because that's just how a lot of Spaniards are. Like, we just We abuse social shit. But it's still nice to think that if I get an ambulance, I don't have to pay like 3,000 or like $1,000 for the ambulance alone, and not go into like insane debt because I got sick. Like that is nice to you know. If I was streaming and making good money, I'd just move to a cheaper country. No way I'd be living in Spain. It's easy to say that, but when you have like, I value being close to my family and friends, even though I'm not a very outgoing person, but I do value that. It's worth it. Like there's a lot of nice things about this. Like I like Madrid, like I like it here. And Spain itself is not particularly expensive. It's just that there are high taxes. It's the fucking taxes, man. Do you have any Puerto Rican friends? I don't think so. I've met people that are Puerto Rican, but I don't have, guys, I don't have that many friends. I'm selective with my friends, and I'm also not, I don't have a great track record of keeping real life friends, because I just do my own thing, and I've lost a lot of contacts over the years. But I have friends who've stuck with me despite of that, and those are the real friends. The thing is, like, most people that I know are very, like, they need social interaction regularly, or they start losing their minds. I think it's just part of being a human. I'm very comfortable in my own head. Not very inspiring, but I'm actually like, I'm fine. Like loneliness is not a huge issue for me. And it's not like I'm alone anyways, but you know, like, I don't know, like I'm not as socially dependent as a lot of people that I've met throughout my life. But it is true that I am married. I live with some, like, that definitely, like if Gabby were not living with me, I would probably get lonely. I would definitely get lonely. I mean, that would be awful. Like, I don't want that to happen. But, you know. Vita's like, cute. And I also have my brother-in-law who is like leeching from me here. he's actually here. No, but he's like, guys, so basically Shermie's brother is visiting for like a couple of months. He's like here. He's here with us, my editor. And ever since he's been here, I find myself having less responsibilities. Like, I barely have to take out my dog anymore. Like, he's doing so many things. Like, honestly, like, you can stay here, Vito. It's pretty nice. I have to clean less. It's pretty great, actually. Why is there a me in your Dragonite deck? Yeah, I just started yapping like crazy. Sorry about that, but I'm thinking about the last 3 cards here. I do gotta play some games. If he's abusing you, let us know. No. If anything, I'm abusing him. What? Never mind. Let's see. Pivoting is really important. Building up 2 Dragonites is also important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Playing a Pokemon communication makes sense, right? It can allow us to, because potentially we can build up 2 Dragonites. What about Granny? Granny's interesting. What could I do with Granny? Celestic Town Elder, would that make sense? If you're butting Mew out, wouldn't it be better to Ilima regular anyways instead, just in case to avoid Mew leads? The problem with Ilima, I missignal. The problem with Ilina within this tactic is what happens if I send Dragonite to the front line, I attack, and then I want to attack again with this combo, but I don't have a damaged normal type within my bench. Budding Expeditioner is less restrictive. And that's actually really important. Bruh, is it just me, or Barry is not working on the new Snorlax? Barry is not working on Snorlax EX? That's a mystery. I don't know. Maybe your game is probably hacked. Call the police. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just trying to be humorous. Okay, I'm sorry if that offended you, but yeah, no, it doesn't work with Snorlax EX. I'm sorry for being a dick, but that was a little bit too easy. Yeah, no, it just doesn't work with Snorlax EX. The same reason it doesn't work with Garchomp. Don't hate me, please. Do I go with a Pokemon communication? Yes. The problem is, like, it's still like, we still have a slow game plan here. So I think we have to play at least 1 Giant Cape. Versus Oricorio is GG, well played. Meet Dragonair. One Giant Cape. 1 Sabrina, probably. Right? I like the Cynthia board for some reason. Could this work? Let's try it out. Nice full art budding expedition. Yeah, you guys just remind me of like all the bad shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's actually play some games. I've been yapping for. Where's my? I forgot my water. All right, here we go. Against Psychic. Okay, we got the Mew lead. And Dratini. Gengar could prevent us from doing our thing. Okay, we've overdrawn a little bit of basics, but we do have Pokemon communication to fix that. And there's the budding expeditioner. Very nice. So let's drop you. I'm gonna drop double Mew for now. Keep everything else in my hand. Whoa. Nunny. Rocky Helmet onto that Ghastly, okay. Ghastly Gengar with Rayquaza. Let's build up the Dragonite. We got it. We got the two types already. Mom Spaghetti, here we go. Double Dratini, double Dragonite, almost enabled. We're just 1x speed away from greatness, but the problem, yeah, we need to, like, this is a bit, can be a little bit clunky. There's a Sabrina. Just so that I'm not super vulnerable to like a Mars or a red card, I'm gonna drop that Giant Cape. Interesting, they pivot. Tapu Lele is dangerous. Tapu Lele is definitely dangerous. What about my X speed? Okay, there's the X speed. I think I want to deal with Tapu Lele first. We pivot and we impact. When we face decks with like no EX, then this attack just kind of like lose a lot, but we have the combo to attack again. Okay, Omega lol. Omega lol. Okay, here we go. Double X speed. I love to see that. I'm gonna go with both of them here because that way I could just build up the Dratini as well. We pivot out the Dragonite, bring in the Mew. Place a water energy on this Dratini. Budding Expeditioner. Bring Dragonite back in. And Giga Impact them, preserving this Mew in hand for Pokemon communication. And blowing them back. Celestic Town Elder. Okay, you're really gonna try to build that up again. And now we just tank. Now we just tank with Dragonite. And we build up the second one. There we go. I was waiting to draw into before I go for Pokemon communication, but now I can just do this. And I have to... lined up. Can you kill me? Because otherwise this one just finishes the job. Not enough. Not enough. You're gonna die to this Giga Impact. And I'm not gonna let my Dragonite die. This may be interpreted as BM, but it's love, okay? This is not toxicity. It's love for my Pokemon. I'm not letting him faint. Easy. Now the question is, what happens if we... If like we're under like real pressure, you know? Is that toxic? You know what I mean? Like... When we get there, but are we too slow? We got that Mew lead. Okay, it's Primarina EX. And also like this, we are relying on being able to one-hit KO everything, but giant caves can be annoying. This is why maybe Guzma instead of Sabrina is the way. I'm gonna build up energy on the Mew in the back. Hopefully find that Dratini. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oof. That's powerful. Double Haru kills us unless we can find a Yikes. See, that's a problem with Mew's HP. Like, they're able to, Jesus Christ. Oh, mega wrecked. And it's a little bit late for you is the problem. Nah, it's too late for him. Like, there's legitimately no way I could do this. Because I have to bounce him twice, and I mean, there is a no, because I can't, like, the moment I lost that first Mew, the moment I lost that first Mew was over. I need 2 more X speeds. I only have 1. I can't actually. We really bricked there though. Like, not finding the Dratini was a problem. Problem is, Mew also gets one-shotted by Mioscarada. What? They can't have rare candy in hand then. They have to top deck rare candy. No, 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 I can't. I'm so tired of this bullshit of like I can't chain my plays. I can't. I just hate that. I hate that so much. Like I can't think and just like do my plays quickly. Like everything is so slow. Everything is so fucking slow, and I despise that, man. Because I was thinking of pivoting into the Dratini. That doesn't matter anymore. Everything is so fucking slow, dude. Because I was thinking, bro, but no, it's not taking forever. It's like, it should not take fucking 10 seconds to make one action, man. I hate this UI. I despise this UI. It's garbage. Like, after playing Shadowverse with, like, all like, I'm able to just boom, 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 like, no. No, fuck this. This Umpa-Lumpa. Like, one action takes 10 seconds. Bullshit. I need to top deck a giant cape here. It's not like it really mattered in the end because I just okay, I mean. Maybe they don't have a way to finish me. Sabrina, Red, Guzma. How? Or Giant. Yeah. Yeah, there are some issues. Like, this deck is maybe a bit too rigid. Like, maybe I should be playing Guzma instead of Sabrina. But then they can just pivot away. I need both Guzma and Sabrina, but then I just don't have the space. Yeah, I mean, I like the deck concept itself is really flawed. So that didn't matter. It still really pisses me off though, like how I can't like just the act of retreating a Pokemon takes like 7 seconds. And that I don't care what anybody says. That is just nonsense. That is some actual nonsense. Like, I really dislike that aspect. Like, it's just not. I hate that. Exactly, like the timer doesn't pause their animations. It's bullshit. It's just like, just let me chain plays. Let me chain my cards. It's a card game, man. Like, it's not like a card game doesn't mean like every card takes like 6 seconds to resolve. Like, what is that? That is ridiculous. Like, I actually like, I really hate that. But let's move on. Let me not dwell on that. I just really dislike that aspect. Why don't you run non-EX Snorlax and Ilima? You could run Leaf plus Fossils. I've explained that Ilima is not reliable with Dragonite to be able to attack back to back. Though maybe it's still the way because I can actually build up the Snorlax. Yeah, maybe that's actually better because I can build up the Snorlax. The problem with the Mew approach is just that I'm banking all of my offense on Dragonite. And I knew from the get-go that wasn't gonna work. Like it was a bit of Pokium, to be honest. Because the moment they place a tool on their big EX Pokemon, I don't kill them. So I need something else to be attacking besides Dragonite. So I think it is ultimately, like, there is a problem with Ilima in certain situations, but I don't, just because I retreat with the Dragonite doesn't mean I have to. It doesn't mean I have to attack with it immediately after. I need more bulk as well. My God, I hate that aspect of it. I hate how slow, like after playing Shadowverse, like I play this and I just feel like, what the fuck, man? Like, how can one action take 6 seconds? It's particularly frustrating to me because I'm really used to, that's how I play. Like, I think, and then I chain. Boom, boom, boom. And I cannot do that in this game. I literally, like, it's the slowest card game I played, and it's not even close. Okay, so this with Ilima and Barry definitely makes more sense. And we still have some space. Now the question is, there's still like things when I attack with Dragonite. So I build up Dragonite, I get a big swing with it. I think one Rocky Helmet can help. I think Guzma is also important. Like, there's a lot of cards that I want to be running here though. Yeah, I can change to the old Dragonair. Yeah, good point, because I'm no longer vulnerable to a Oricorio. Yeah, and I missed the ability to be able to attack with 2 energy at that point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Dragonite is a finisher, exactly. I think one Rocky Helmet can go a long way though, just because Rocky Helmet allows me to counter capes and stuff, and but also like in other matchups it allows me to rack up damage for Snorlax as well. Why don't you run Kangaskhan with Ilima? It's not a bad question. Because my energy curve is a little bit clunky. Because what am I doing? Leading off with Snorlax and putting energy on it? Like two and like the first Snorlax. I'm building up the Dragonite. But is Kangaskhan good enough to like score me a point beforehand? Yeah, Kangaskhan is one-shotted by Silvally. That's a good point. And in order to one-shot Silvally back, I need Rocky Helmet. Yeah, no, that is a deal breaker actually. I need more bulk. I need more. Like Kangaskhan is no longer a reliable like early game tank, unfortunately. There are things that just hit too hard, too fast now. Kangaskhan was good with like the premier 2 energy attacker was Pikachu EX and Starmie EX because Kangaskhan survived both of those hits. But Silvally knocks him out. And that's a big deal. I put the Rocky Helmet. I run one Rocky Helmet. I run double Snorlax. I think I want to run at least... I want to run one Pokemon Center Lady. Let's think about this. No, not Cyrus. Definitely not Cyrus. Cyrus with Dragonite is a bad idea. Things that I'm factoring in are Sabrina... Pokemon Center Lady, Guzma. Those are the big three. Sabrina, Pokemon Center Lady, and Guzma. Also, like one Rocky Helmet and one Giant Cape could matter. Isn't Lily better? Lily is better with Dragonite. But it's not better with Snorlax. I'm tanking with Snorlax more than I am with Dragonite. I'm trying to finish the game with Dragonite. Have you already played with Primarina or not? I did not get Primarina, Rafeli. She eluded me. What about Repel? Hear me out. I can Repel and Berry on the same turn. I think Repel is pretty decent with Snorlax. Fossil? No. Absolutely not. Three, 2 energy. Is that a lot? It kind of is. I think like the first Snorlax we just use as a wall and then we build up Dragonite and another Snorlax in the back. I don't think Druddigon is the way at all. I need to be able to attack with my other Pokemon. That's what we learned. Repel is interesting. It functions as Sabrina because if what it lies in front of me is not a basic Pokemon, most often it's just going to be like an EX or something big that I want to kill anyways. We just have very few slots left. I like Repel just because of how it's a Sabrina that works with Berry. And then Guzma is an option. Pokemon Center Lady is an option as well. But I feel like Guzma is more relevant. I think you need healing to score a point with Snorlax. Yeah, that's a good point. This is tight. Like, healing is important, but how important is it? I don't think healing is important because oftentimes I'm going to be attacking with my Snorlax once. Because then I just want to... Yeah, let's try this. Here we go. We got the Snorlax lead. We got Repel. Ugh. We got Repel, double Pokeball, and Dragonite in hand already. And it's Silvally. Silvally, Greninja. Silvally, Greninja. Okay. I could potentially repel, like if they put the energy on this type, no, I can repel. No, they would have to evolve anyways. No, you're not evolving this, right? Oh my god, they're evolving. They're not that. No respect. No respect whatsoever. Get buried, boy. Fall! You baka. And now we gotta build up that dragon in the back. Honestly, I can repel just to slow them down. I can just repel to slow them down. Buy me time. Or top deck another berry as well and kill them. You know that could happen. Okay, so I'm gonna repel. They have X speed, okay. It's interesting for them that they have X speed. That's a dead Sovalian hand. Shit. I want to protect against the Sabrina by dropping this Ratini. Ah, bro, no, come on. Ah. Ah, come on. Oh my god, they don't have, oh my goodness. Don't give me like, don't do this to me. Why surrender, bro? I don't know. You tell me what. Okay, going second against water. We have the Dratini lead. And they're playing the sweet stuff. Back-to-back water energy. Let's see what we get here. Berry and Snorlax. I'm gonna retreat manually. Vanillux. Oh boy. The story relay begins. I'm gonna try to make use of Snorlax's bulk here. Oh, wow, really? Well, go berry. Okay, that's 1 kill down. Team Rocket Grunt. That's not something I'm particularly concerned about. The ice creams. They keep coming. Is this gonna happen again? I want to Alima here just to buy a little bit of time. Send this Snorlax in. And then build up the Dragonite. Making use of my thickness. Sponging the sweets. I mean, Snorlax does love its sweets. Oh my goodness, like, okay. It's a powerful sweet relay right there. We made good use of the Ilima though. So now we're gonna be able to retaliate with our Dragonite. But what if that thing just destroys? No, but then we have the, yeah, we have the pivot into the berry. This works out. We send in Dragonite, because Snorlax is not strong enough to kill here. How strong is that, though? Does that kill me? 240 damage. I'm dead. I should have brought you in. I didn't think about that. Shit. I got a little bit too comfortable. I just assumed my Dragonite will survive that attack, but of course he doesn't. Like they've attacked like a bazillion times. That was foolish of me. Not gonna lie, that was foolish. That was stupid. Are we too slow? Man, this Dragonite is just... It's rough. Lead off with the Snorlax. We're facing off against fire. So Flareon, okay. Double Snorlax, Ilima with Berry. We do find that they're teething, but I'm going to place the energy on the Snorlax because if they don't evolve into Flareon immediately... I threaten them with the KO. Okay, so they must have like other basics in hand, like the EVEX? No, you're no. Like that's that, no. That's just no. That is just a no. No Flareon for you. Leafeon, interesting. Combining Leafeon and Flareon. And Celestic Town Elder. Someone's cooking. The moment I pick up a... Like, all I have to do is kill an EX Pokemon now, so I don't... I just have to use Ilima to buy time. And I can use Repel to get rid of the basics. And guarantee the kill on whatever EX lies ahead. So I go for the rare candy. I evolve into Dragonite. Place the energy here. I go for the Ilima. Yeah. They can't really afford to... No, I can surprise them. I'm actually going to keep that Ilima in hand. Like, if they want to kill my Snorlax, so be it. Because I can always... Ilima into Repel. If they send in the Eevee to buy time. Like, they should pivot into Eevee here. Because otherwise they know they're dead. Like, just use your head. Like, you know you're dead. So pivot into Eevee to buy some time. Or just don't use your head at all. Don't even think, you know, just attack. Could have been a really cool play. But unfortunately, we faced against a Papiga. And we Giga Impact. The cool thing is like, because sometimes people can try to like, so that would have been cool, because that's a good point for Repel. I can play Repel with Ilima and Berry on the same turn, and that's a big deal. Because it allows me to hunt down for like the big Pokemon we want to kill. That sound? Well, what happened with the sound? You got full art Primarina, baby. Kyle, don't make me ban you. Such an insensitive thing to say. I could get Sabrina, I could get Mars there, but I'm gonna risk that because dropping Dratini, they can Sabrina to slow me down. They have to evolve. They must evolve. They don't evolve. I repeat, they don't evolve, and I bury them. Oh baby, I bury them. Bury them. Snorlax falls on top of you, you're dead. $1,000 kilograms. My boy Chunky AF, and man, I really want to kill that Oricorio. Oh my god, you guys have no idea. Oh my god, this is the perfect opportunity. This is the perfect opportunity. Leave that there. Leave that there, please. I beg you. Oh, okay. Full art. How many full art did you get? Okay, Mr. Wriggler. Asshole. I got a god pack with 2 Primarina EX. Is it really so good? Can we not talk about our Primarina pulls? It's just making me angry. Dragonite Shiinotic. Oh, that doesn't really serve the purpose. Like, we're playing Snorlax, okay. We're playing Snorlax because we can, let me go for this first. Because 2 out of 3 times I pulled Dratini here. And then I thin the deck to find other pieces. Why not play a Rocky Helmet here? Like, the theory behind Repel in this deck is something I really like. I put a Rocky Helmet, I forgot. This is a drawing EV. Energy on to Snorlax. Threatening and a berry next turn. And I could repel them. Now repel is not really as good because they have 2 Dratinis that they can feed me either of them. And they just evolve into Sylveon immediately, okay. They have Psychic Energy. Wait, what? I can't repel this, okay. I'm gonna place the energy on Dratini actually. Because using a berry to attack this Sylveon doesn't really lead to anything. Because they're not even using it for offense, they're just using it as a tank. Why not using Zeraora? Because, I mean, I'm not trying to offend here, but that is just a silly idea. It's just because it just doesn't make much sense. We're lacking the water energy, though, unfortunately. That's a problem. Oh. Oh, the bamboozle. The bamboozle, though. I'm gonna go for the Guzma because there is a universe where they don't they had 100 HP anyways, but they don't hit the Snorlax. Yeah, this like regular Dragonite is a problem. I wasn't expecting it. I guess they run like 2 different versions of it. And they adjust depending, but Like if I'm any other kind of deck, like how do you like deal with early pressure? Like you're using an EX as a wall? Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, Snorlax, can you wake up? Nice. We could still die here. Depends on how the rolls go. So they just mix both Dragonites with the EVs. Not a good matchup for us because of them having this Dragonite. Like they bypass this really well. I hate that I'm not gonna have the energy next turn, man. I hate that. I legitimately hate that. That's so annoying. And they've had no problem with their energy, which is obnoxious. Do they play Cyrus? Okay, I need one more turn. I need them to not play Cyrus. Anything but Cyrus. I mean, if they Cyrus, they can't attack this turn anyways. Because they need X speed Cyrus. So we should be fine. We should actually be fine here. Our thickness allows us to survive back-to-back Dracos. Back-to-back Dracos only gave them 1 point. That's huge. Easy. The double energy can be annoying because you don't get, like, we could have had the attack 1 turn earlier. We had those Ilima readies, but honestly, like the Draco Meteor, we just had a lot of bulk on the board though. We just had a lot of stats on the board, so it was, even with 2 Draco Meteors, it was hard for them to like run through us. Very nice. Would killing off Dragonite, the thing is, the first Draco Meteor did not hit my Snorlax in the front, so I could not Ilima it. Give me a second. I'm just angry. I'm just angry because I have an issue. Basically, I'm still paying for my electric bill in my old house. And I hate bureaucracy. I've been trying like it's been like a month at this point. I'm so sick of it. But I don't want to deal with that right now. Like it is a ridiculous situation. Oh my goodness. Oof. How is that even possible? Because my fucking landlord didn't change the the title of the thing. So basically my old landlord owes me quite a bit of money, which I have to get into, but it's just like I have so much stuff going on that it's just really annoying because now it's just like, oh, papers, this and that. Like, bro, just change the fucking thing. Like, I'm paying for gas and for light in a house that I'm not even in. I haven't been in for months. Because these people are just incompetent. I called them to fix it and they said they fixed it, but nothing happened. So I'm losing my mind. Yeah, it's just really annoying. I just wanna bitch slap somebody. My God. All right. This whole thing, like I got that Will Smith vibe going on. Okay. Okay, psychic, so Sylveon. It's a slap joke. Like I just want to slap somebody. I've had issues with like the like really big issues with the electric company. Like they've been making my life a lot harder than it needs to be. Like it is actually insane. I think I want to use Repel just to stall them a little bit, because they want to set up that Leafeon, that Sylveon. So I'm gonna do that and place energy on Snorlax and try to get a kill, as I buy some time to build up my Dragonite in the back as a finisher. Because if I can get the kill on a regular basic, then the moment they evolve into an EX, my Dragonite becomes a threatening win condition. There's Wigglytuff, but how high does your HP go? Mewtwo, Nunny. I'm basically trying to use this Repel to slow. Yeah, one kill is all I need, because then the EX Pokemon will net me the win. So let's drop this here. Let's go for this. Let's call my boy Barry. But in case anybody's watching on YouTube and they're confused about this rant, TLDR. I tried to I've called this electric company twice to take, because I moved, right? I'm in a different house. I called them and I went through the entire process of like, please just take down the electricity there, because I am not living there anymore. I don't have to pay for these bills. Like, my landlord should have handled this, but he hasn't. And I called them, and he blames the guy from the Mobiliaria. I don't care. Just take it. And they said, yeah, okay, it's done. And it's not done. Like, I've been paying electric bills from a different house I'm not in. I haven't been in for months, and I'm paying the bills there. So I'm owed quite a bit of money, and no matter what, they just don't change it. They don't fix it. And I'm losing my mind. Like this level of of just inadequacy is just driving me nuts. I'm gonna put an energy here. So yeah, that's why I'm mad. I'm so mad. What are we doing here? We're gonna go berry again, aren't we? I mean, I need to find that. I could play this, but I don't want to KO the Mewtwo, so I just gotta finish this with Dragonite. So I gotta build up the energy here. I gotta berry, because now no matter what, I score the KO on this. And now no matter what, I just need one kill. The moment you get 2 points, Dragonite is just... It's all just about enabling the Dragonite. So we need an electric source of energy, which is not available to us just yet. But the good thing is this Mewtwo, unless they have like a Giovanni, they cannot kill my Snorlax. And this Ilima is going to be tremendous value. I would like to find another Snorlax so I can switch into it. But we're in a very dominant spot now. That Repel early was nice. Like, I like being able to combine Repel with Berry. We didn't do that exactly this game, but being able to play Repel alongside Berry and or Ilima functions really well with Dragonite because you want to kill with leftovers. But you just don't have the bulk. You just don't have the bulk, buddy. You're not my buddy, guy! That's what I imagine him saying. We Ilima instead of research. We put this energy on Dratini. We beat them. The energy on this Dratini is important because if we find, and the moment we find rare candy, we need that energy on Dratini to be able to pivot it. Double Wigglytuff online, but the problem here is like you got all the healing in the world, but all I need to do is attack you once, and you die. And they go for the Psychic Sphere, give me more time. As we find the Dragonair. But I want the rare candy at this point to end things. There we go. Oh, what a sweet, sweet, sweet candy. I got ahead of myself there. Okay. Let's go for that Giga Impact. Oh, yeah. Boom. Out of here! Stall this. Clean. I'm still thinking about it. That shit pissed me off. Is that what the? Oh my goodness, that's Storm. We got a Snorlax lead with the Rocky Helmet and the Berry going second, and a rare candy in hand already. So pretty solid start. Especially like Snorlax with Berry going second. It's essentially a Silvally. Except we fall asleep afterwards, you know, like. But it's technically a Silvally. Not getting electric energy is ironic considering that you pay twice for electricity. Touché. I can't. I have no comeback for that. Alright, they want to Guzz me. But Dragonite one-shots Guzzlord. I should be able to heal the poison by falling asleep. Now, I could, like, the problem is a Naganadel here is annoying. So, I'm actually going to repel them. Because I don't want this Naganadel to attack me immediately. Because they have no more space for Celesteela, they gotta pivot manually. So, this repel prevents them from attacking me next turn. And they definitely don't want to send Guzzlord to the front. So they're gonna have to just basically give me a Nihilego. That broke their brain. Yeah, they did not like that. They did not like that one bit. That gives us time. So, yeah, see, there it is. We prevented that. It's actually huge. They're placing energy on this? We have Ilima. But we're still lacking pieces here. I like that. No, I can't Guzma in that. I can't Guzma and Berry, unfortunately, so that's not a good top deck. But if I don't, they're just gonna new wave me. Anyways. Or worse, just pivot it to that and keep that there. So I gotta Berry. And hope that I top deck into another basic. Like, I need to find my Pokemon here. I have good resources. Like, Ilima is useful, but if I don't find, like, I need ideally Dratini and second Snorlax. They send Guzzlord to the front. They must have a Lusamine. They must have a Lusamine, but that's whack. That's whack. This thing, I mean, with now they have space to drop Celesteela. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that makes sense. So it's not Lusamine, it's just that they had the space for Celesteela now. But they what? Oh. No, that is a bizarre line. Maybe I should place the energy on the Snorlax here. Finding no Dratini is annoying. They can also grind core me. Like, they could take away my energy. Or not, but even then, like, I need to find the Dratini and build that up. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that. Except I need to build up the energy onto that. I'm not gonna hit this. I'm actually not gonna hit this. I'm gonna Ilima. To buy us some time. We're just one Dragonite away. So we pivot. We return the Snorlax to our hand. They're gonna bring in the Naganadel. That was my mic. Now I need a berry. Tricky. This Naganadel is a problem. Like I'm struggling like dealing with this. I think my energy placement may have been incorrect. No, it didn't matter ultimately because they could trend this anyways. Problem is, this just happens to 2 KOs, which is an issue. But if I can find a man, a berry here would be insane. No, that's a dead draw. Shit. Sabrina is worrisome now, but it could also lose me the game later. So I'm gonna play to my odds here. No professor's research. Like, that's why we're struggling so much. We haven't picked up a single professor's research this game. What are you doing? What? So here was my plan. I take down Naganadel, I survive whatever attack comes to me because of my bulk. No. What? What? And then die, yeah, exactly. Like, no, what was? Oh my god. What happened? So then I can send him in, I can attack him, I can put the energy to retreat him. But then no, like I still need to tank something. No, like I just don't, I was screwed. This opponent must work at your electric company, trying to make up for double costs. We got a Snorlax lead. Banette and Eevee with Sylveon, okay. Because I already have like the Dragonite and I just need to find Dratini, I'm actually gonna go for the research first to enhance my chances of finding said Dratini. I have Berry with Snorlax, but I think I'm just gonna resort to Ilima instead. I'm gonna start building you up here because I can build up this Dragonite and then I can one-shot Giratina and then I can potentially just like pivot into and use Berry for the finish. They have Espeon. Except I get two sources, like 3 back-to-back sources of water energy. Which is certainly an issue. I don't really need to play. I could play Rocky Helmet though. Like the combination of those two attacks could. Nah. Okay, we got that electric energy. Thank God. I can just take the hit here and then retaliate. and then pivot into a berry for the win. That's the plan here. We bring in Dragonite. They cannot kill us no matter what they bring in. Like, Espeon is not a particular threat to us. It's dealing a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. But it's not something we can't handle necessarily. And if they bring something weaker in, my Dragonite finishes. If they leave something like a Giratina in, they can't attack me, so we don't really care. And now they think they're being cheeky here. But here's the thing, they're not. I have Ilima, and now you lost your ability to score a point on me. Ilima. Bring in Dragonite. Impact the hell out of them. Giga Impact, baby. Knock that out. And boy, we're too thick. We are way too thick. And if you bring anything, if you dare to bring anything that's not that Giratina to the front, Snorlax will end you. If you bring in Giratina, you can't attack me. That Guzma doesn't matter. All I need is my bulk. Made it through, made it through. Check this shit out. Repel. The tech. The tech. We play Repel instead of Sabrina exactly because of this. Oh yeah. They disconnected. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Another throw opponent. Why helmet off the Dragonite? How is that a throw? Why are you referencing a play that had no impact over the game? Oof. That was nice. Let's go for one more. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, we are, you know, Silvally going second. Not as much we can do here. Unless it develops something in the back, we could potentially repel it, but... I mean, there's just not much else to be done. That's the problem. Like I just that's one of the issues that I have. Like a lot of games are just decided really early on, especially with like cards like Sovali being released. Like if you run into it and they're going second, if you don't immediately draw like it's, I don't know. Or Rokouuu. Okay. Rokouuu is something we have to figure out how to deal with. They also run dual energy. We are a bit more fortunate in that regard. And we can set up a sneaky waterfall here from Dragonair. Like if they let this Rokouuu in the front. Because we play Snorlax, Rokouuu is not that big of a problem. Really? Yeah, okay. Omega lol. Get waterfall, boy. What an epic game! What an epic victory. Since last set, this game has been Giga aggro. Yeah, I mean that's honestly like, you know, I don't want to be like, I don't want to ruin anybody's mood. I don't want to just like start being negative and shit, you know, like I've enjoyed this game for quite a long time. Like it's been really fun and stuff. But it is true that it's just like yesterday I mean the game says I went 12-0, right? Even though we know that I lost the 11th game, like I roped, but I faced a player who was able to, who was actually incredibly honorable and like it gave me the win, right? But just for like the what I'm about to say here, like we went 12-0. All right, if I hadn't roped the 11th game, it would have been a legitimate 12-0, 11-1, whatever. Going 11-1, 12-0 in Pokemon Pocket is impossible. Like it is actually close to impossible. The game now has sped up to a point where it is difficult for, there's not much room for skill expression. Most of the skill in this game, it relies in building your deck to be as consistent as possible. But people net deck anyways. Like like people just copy the most played decks. The decks are very easy to figure out too. You know that's you know it's a simple game in that sense. But it is true that I am a little bit. I'm just hungry for something that's a bit more, that rewards my decision making a little bit more, you know? Like that's just the thing. Like Like running into Silvally and going second and just being like, okay, I automatically lose the game here and there. Like that gets old relatively quickly, especially if you play the game on a daily basis. And I do definitely feel like the game has sped up, which is natural, you know, because power creep is inevitable. And in a game based around attacks and dealing damage, like if you speed that up, then the game naturally speeds up as well. You know, something that a lot of people don't realize is that, you know, I'm not denying that it was annoying. Because it was annoying to run into it really often. But a lot of people don't realize how healthy Darkrai Giratina being the top deck in the meta was for Pokemon Pocket. Because it slowed, like that deck slowed the game down and added a lot of skill expression to the game in general. I didn't play Darkrai Giratina, but I didn't dislike the meta because it allowed me to also play slower things as well. And a lot of people don't actually realize this because they're just like, oh man, meta deck bad. Poplio, Manaphy. Do I have time? I'm not sure because depending that they're ramping into Primarina, which is a little bit odd because Primarina does not need to be ramped into, I think, at all. It's a bit weird. Okay, so we have double electric energy. But if they send in like a Primarina to attack me, I can just retaliate. So I'm gonna place that energy onto Dragonair, evolve into Dragonite, threaten them with that. Like this Pokemon is already like once it goes to the front line, it's ready. So them bringing in Primarina means I get to destroy it back. And then I may not be able to attack next turn, but they need to evolve two of them. I don't understand, like, I'm combining Manaphy with Primarina is definitely not the way. Like, look at all this extra energy that they're generating. Like, there's really no... There's very little purpose here. And I'm just gonna start building up energy on the Snorlax. What if they evolve into Primarina and they, no, this is fine. Because they would have, I have Guzma anyway, so I don't actually need to Rocky Helmet to kill it with a giant cape. Like, this is... there's a concept you should learn. It's called diminishing returns. And, you know, this is really what's happening to you right now. Let's just place the energy here. Let's start beating them. We took our time, you know. We like the game slowed down, so we made use of that. Meowth? I just need a kill on a basic. That's how this deck works. If my opponent's deck relies on an EX Pokemon as the sweeper. The moment I get a kill on one basic, that 1 point is all I need for Dragonite to just be an absolute menace. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to pivot. Put that Rocky Helmet in, why not? And go for the berry. Because that's all I need. Putting the Rocky Helmet in case, like, because what they should be doing is they should be sending in a non-EX Pokemon to try to wear down my Snorlax. So the Rocky Helmet allows me to get some chip damage on that. Because the moment they evolve into Primarina EX, then my Dragonite retaliates and wins. They should know this. They should be trying to navigate around this. Okay. They do in fact know this. Now we kind of just need to try to hunt for an Ilima. Because then the Guzma seals the deal here. There's Ilima. What an amazing top deck here. Now, even if they bring in the other Primarina, no, that still becomes a problem, right? I actually need to buy a little bit more time, correct? Because if I send in Dragonite now, they can bring in the other Primarina, hit me hard, and I can't really switch in. No, I think going for this is a mistake because I have to get another point here. I have to be wary of this. I can survive another hit from this, and I have to make use of that. So I need to build up. I have Berry as well. Let's actually place the energy here. They can heal off the Rocky Helmet damage, so that approach doesn't work. There's the Primarina EX. But they need to stay in the front with this one. And I just need to stall a little bit to build up the second Dragonite. Find the energy for it. So we're going to Ilima here. We're basically, what we're doing is we're making use of like the slow nature of this game. To build up 2 back-to-back Dragonites for the win. Because now I have 2 turns to generate an electric energy. And that should seal the deal, right? Like, this is where we get the power at the later stages. Building up 2 Dragonites. This is how we benefit from a really slow match. Like, this deck definitely has the tools to just remain there. They probably have a full set of Irida. They have a lot of healing. But that's also why Guzma is so important here. There it is. There it is. So now we do this. We Ilima again. We send in Dragonite. We drop you here. We Giga Impact. And that's checkmate. Because once you build up 2 Dragonites, it's over. Giant Cape into Mars is what would concern me here. Now, red card doesn't do anything. They sparkle. No Giant Cape, which is surprising. And they die. One hit KO, baby. The power! Blown back. So in a game that drags out and there's a bit of a stalemate, we're coming out on top. Because the moment we build up 2 Dragonites, we're unstoppable.
Yo, I just tuned in. Did you find a good Dragonite list?
This one is alright. I don't think this is gonna be a meta deck. I think there's still some fundamental issues. Like relying on dual energy really hinders the consistency. But I think the unfortunate news is Dragonite EX is just not a very good card. But it is, like I said, it is playable. It is definitely playable. And what I did is combine it with Snorlax and Double Berry, Double Ilima. I run Repel, which I've been really happy with because we can Repel in the same turn we Berry and Ilima. And then we play Guzma to deal with opposing tools because basically, without a tool, except Venusaur EX, literally every other Pokemon in the game gets one-shotted by Giga Impact. So if we strip away from their tools, the combination of Guzma and Rocky Helmet allows us to guarantee that we one-hit KO whatever it is we're trying to hit. So this deck really punishes builds that resort to EX Pokemon as their main attackers. Like matchups like Charizard EX, Solgaleo are very, very good for us. Because then we just bring in Dragonite and we one-shot them. And Snorlax buys us time and also provides us with an alternative attacker that can allow us to deal with Oricorio and just get that 1 point. A lot of times getting that point is the tricky thing because then Dragonite is one hell of a finisher, right? He kind of feels like a more powerful version of Pikachu EX. And the thing is, like, you know, there are situations where we can attack with Dragonite, then we pivot, somehow we bring in Snorlax, we Ilima, and we attack again. But we don't have to, like, we can attack with Dragonite and then we can get the hell out of there, bring in Snorlax, buy a little bit of time, and then bring him back again and attack it once more. In case, like, because some games we do need to kill 3 Pokemon, right? It's not perfect, but it's worked really nicely for me. And I think this is what, like, the best Dragonite EX deck is gonna feel like. New room. You haven't been here in a while. Could you not try with Zeraora and have Dawn? I keep getting the suggestion. This is not a good idea. This is not a good idea. Like Dragonite, Dragonite is not something that you want to ramp into. Like ramping into Dragonite does not solve the problem. Okay, we need to like, okay, pay a little bit of attention here. For those of you who think, why not Zeraora with Dawn? Dragonite's issue is not speed. He's a 3 energy attacker that deals 180 damage. We don't benefit as much from accelerating onto him. The only thing we could benefit from Zeraora and stuff in Dawn is like only running water type energy. But then we can't attack with Zeraora to begin with. So it just fundamentally makes no sense. It makes no sense. Unless you want to play Zeraora with like, because you need double electric energy on Zeraora with electrical cord, and then we can pass the electric energy to do Dratinis. But that's just not, that is bad. That is bad. Zeraora is bad. Zeraora Dawn is bad. It's a really bad idea because you're not solving the problem with Dragonite. The problem with Dragonite is, quite simply, I cannot attack twice with it in a row. That's the problem you need to solve with this card. Not its speed or its consistency with the energy. Those can also be issues, but they're significantly less. Like, the big problem is the limitation with Giga Impact. So pairing him with a Pokemon that can buy you time and also net kills on its own as well is the ideal approach. Like, the fossil tech makes a lot more sense than the Zero Aura Dawn. The Zero, I don't know who came up with that, but that is stupid. That is just downright stupid. But fossils, like, yes, you can technically build Dragonite with the fossils. You can retreat the Dragonite, sack the fossil, and attack again. That is another way to approach it. I haven't tried that angle because you still need to play stuff like Leaf, because you don't retreat Dragonite for free. So I feel like it's just running a bunch of pieces, and I feel like deck space is going to be a huge issue with that kind of approach. So I didn't even bother. But it is a route you can take. Magneton, Dawn, and Snarl. I don't know. Okay. Dawn, guys, forget about Dawn. Forget why is that even a thing? I don't. Like, I don't understand what this obsession is. Who said this? Because I feel like a lot of you are parroting what, like, maybe some streamer says, and that streamer should think twice about what they say, because that is an awful idea. That just, like, theoretically makes no sense, and in practice is even worse. There's a lot of, like, basic theory lacking within the Pokemon Pocket community, I think. Like, it's just like, I'm coming off really elitist, but we need to use our heads more, man. I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole. I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole. I just like the fact that I read the suggestion like a million times, and it's just like fundamentally so wrong to its core, and I don't understand where it's coming from. And sometimes I have very little patience for that shit. I'm sorry. I'm being a dick. I apologize. It's just sometimes I want to know what the origin of this is. Like, who said this first? But yeah, this is basically okay. So be more chill about it. Be more, because I'm clearly on edge, and I shouldn't be. It's just sometimes I lack patience, and that's on me. Again, you have to analyze the card and be like, what is the problem? Is speed a problem from Dragonite? What is the payoff from accelerating his attack? I mean, you get to deal 180 damage sooner, but it's still a stage 2 evolution. So accelerating into a stage 2 evolution, ramping into a stage 2 evolution that has a 3 energy attack is inherently pointless, because most of the time you're not going to find those pieces quickly enough to do so anyways. And second of all, that is not the issue with this card. This card is not like, oh man, if this card was faster, it would be good. The problem is this card needs to get the hell out of there. This card needs to retreat in order to attack again. So, 2 routes, okay? Forget about Zeraora, forget about Dawn, forget about Electrical Card. That is nonsense. A basic that can slow down the game and score kills on its own, or combine him with fossils. Because you can retreat, bring in the fossil, discard the fossil, bring him back in, and you navigate around his limitation that way. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And I'm sorry for the tone. But oh my fucking god, man. Sometimes I just don't get it. If you were to do the fossil tech, would you run like Omistar with it or something as an additional option, or just scrap the evolutions together? The problem is that's a solid question. Like the problem is if you combine it with like a stage 2 evolution, you're running 2 stage 2 evolutions. And the main issue that I have with incorporating, if you incorporate fossils, you need to incorporate leaf as well. You need a full set of leaf because you need to be able to leaf, retreat the Dragonite, bring in the fossil, and then bring him back again. It could also be X speed, but I think it's ideally leaf because that also gives you the chance to build up 2 Dragonites potentially in a game. So I wouldn't take the approach of just building up another fossil because of deck space. Just because of deck space. It's because you have 20 cards in the deck and you just don't have enough space for it. Just play Solgaleo and switch in and out. The problem with that approach is you still need 2 energy on Solgaleo. You need 2 energy on Solgaleo to be able to retreat the Solgaleo again. And Dragonite needs 3 energy, so that's 5 energy. So you're not capitalizing on the speed which Solgaleo generally provides you with his free retreat ability. Which means you need to run a full set of leaf. And you need to evolve 2 stage 2 evolutions and have leaf in hand to be able to actually get some tempo with that kind of approach. And I don't know how you have deck space for like literally anything else. So no, that is not a good idea. You also have like no frontliner. No way that guy is serious with his Solgaleo. I mean, Pokemon Pocket has. I mean, again, I'm not trying. This is not it's not meant as an insult, but Pokemon Pocket has the lowest IQ of card gamers within it. Like, what the fuck? That's a joke. Kind of. But it's just, you know, there's a lot of people who don't have card gaming experience, and it shows a little bit sometimes, but it's fine. That was awful. That was I'd be awful. But yeah, no, this is my take on Dragon. I think it's all right. Don't take me too seriously, guys. I'm not. I know I'm being mean, but I'm just messing around. Like, don't be afraid to ask questions and stuff. Like, it's not what I wanted. Yeah. So that's that. I'm gonna prepare the video for today. Gonna call it a day. But you know, just being honest with you guys, like I really want to push for, like I want to keep playing Shadowverse for the time being. I'm really like I've been very hungry for like an actual PC card game that has a little bit more depth to it. And I'm gonna be focusing on that a lot, and you can expect content on the channel for that as well. You know, that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop playing Pocket altogether and stuff, but I'm just really enjoying it. Like, it reminds me of Legends of Runeterra. Like, it just brings me back to that. It's a brand new game. It's exciting, and it's something that I'm really into. I've been loving it, and I wanna cover it more, you know. So for those of you who are interested in that, I'm eager to have you watch if you'd like. So, yeah. But regardless, I appreciate all the support and everything, and I don't take you guys for granted. And I'm gonna work really hard to provide the best content that I can for the games that I'm truly passionate about. I'll still play Pokemon Pocket. Like, it's just that I need another game. Like, you see a lot of content creators actually cover Pokemon Pocket and other games. Like, for example, like Spraggles plays Pokemon Pocket and Pokemon Unite. Jeff Hoodland plays Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap. I've been exclusively playing Pokemon Pocket for like 8 months. And my mind is just like, please, let's broaden our, you know, because this is a phenomenal casual game, but when you play it every single day and nothing else, you start like not really getting much dopamine out of it, if that makes any sense. And so you know, for the sake of my mental health and stuff, for the sake of my motivation and my passion, like I'm really into Shadowverse, and I want to pursue that for a bit. So love you, so thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Happy expansion day. Good luck with your packs. I didn't get fucking Primarina. It is what it is. I blame the shinies. But Dragonite is fun. You know, it has issues, but it is playable. Love you all day. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. I'll see you around.